Hello again, everyone, and welcome back to Post Time from Fort Erie Racetrack on your TV Niagara. The point of main intrigue about the Tuesday, August 25th program was the building jackpot high five carryover. Hello again, everyone, and welcome back to Post Time from Fort Erie Racetrack, only here on your TV Niagara. About to show you the replays and highlights from the Tuesday, August 25th program. The main order of business was that final race you're about to see, with the building jackpot high five carryover of almost $140,000 into the final race on today's show. We want to again thank you for following along on FortErieRacing.com and HPIBet.com. For our live race stream, the replays, Ashley Mayhew's tip sheet, the racing schedule, and much more at FortErieRacing.com. Our post times Monday and Tuesday at 1:10 p.m. through to the end of the current year meet on October 13th. So kick back and enjoy the show on both the main track and the turf course for this program. It's post time from Fort Erie Racetrack, only on your TV Niagara. But I think I slipped and mentioned HPIBet.com there, and the folks at Your TV Niagara don't like that. Yeah, we can do it. Okay. Real quick. Hello again, everyone, and welcome back to Post Time from Fort Erie Racetrack, only here on your TV Niagara every Thursday at 8 p.m., the highlights and replay show. Main order of business of the Tuesday, August 25th program was the final race, building jackpot high five carryover of almost $140,000 into the final race of the day that you're about to see. We want to again thank you for following along this year on FortErieRacing.com for the live stream in high definition, all the replays, the Ashley Mayhew tip sheet, the racing schedule, statistics, and much more, always available at FortErieRacing.com, and the live post times for the entire season, Monday and Tuesday at 1:10 p.m. Now kick back and enjoy the most recent racing action. It's post time from Fort Erie Racetrack, only on your TV Niagara. Stand by for a start. They're at the post. And they're off for program 24 of the 2020 campaign at Fort Erie Racetrack. Snell Flicka, the even money favorite or thereabouts, comfortably bounding out and goes on the offensive early. Snell Flicka was out front quickly. On the outside is Wedding Ring. In between horses, Truly Honored. Right there along the inside, Blondie Likes to Dance, and 3 more lengths to the trailer, Meet You at Home. So all along the backstretch, in total command has been Kirk Johnson with Snell Flicka. Snell Flicka is over at the first quarter, 23 1/5. Snell Flicka, Truly Honored, is tracking well. Wedding Ring has been running out widest. Blondie Likes to Dance is second to last, and winding up in the red blinkers from 5th and last is Meet You at Home. And coming to the outside, Truly Honored throws down the hammer on the front striding Nell Flicka after half a mile in 47-1. It's a bit of a top-end match race. Truly Honored, Snell Flicka. Snell Flicka just under light handling is going on with a length lead. Kirk Johnson keeps glancing back, and Snell Flicka answers every time. Snell Flicka, a confidently handled winner in the first. Truly Honored is second. Blondie Likes to Dance was third. And Meet You at Home picked up fourth. Snell Flicka. All over those at 3-5 in the opener, 112, 1/5. They're off. And a good beginning for Perfect Mine on the outside. Dynamite Karma is going to come on through. Right on the flank of that one is Handsome Like Me. The run along the backstretch, and Dynamite Karma, as Helen Vanek goes on the offense, but is not going to get away with it alone. Handsome Like Me is running right up there on the hammer with Dynamite Karma. They've got 6-8 lengths of separation back to Blissed 2. And then Perfect Mine, and the trailer taken back was My Marc Andre. It's an unabated speed war, 22-2. It's Dynamite Karma and Handsome Like Me, neither one giving an inch. Trying to pick up some ground from third. That is Perfect Mine along the inside. Blessed 2 ran by that one. And My Marc Andre is yet to be heard from or make an impact, but is in reserve back there. And it's finally Dynamite Karma showing a lead of a length on a very stubborn Handsome Like Me, but paid the price. Here comes Blessed 2 off the turn. And then back to Perfect Mine, and My Marc Andre now much closer. 45-3, 23-1 second quarter. Dynamite Karma put to a hard and heavy drive, picked off by Perfect Mine. Out on the grandstand side, it's Perfect Mine and Melanie Pinto. Melanie Magic off the pace there for Perfect Mine to win going away. Over Blessed 2 and My Marc Andre, and Dynamite Karma, just too much speed, settled for fourth in 118-2. Stand by for a start. Race 3 is at the post in Fort Erie, and they're off for 7 furlongs on the turf. First jumping out was Cape Desiderado. Camp Nardo right along the inside. They're joined down the middle by Postman Pat, and running out 4 wide into the first turn is Dr. Robert, the widest one of all. Track the Echo behind the speed is 5th. Baddest Blues is second to last, and the early trailer to the backstretch is the long shot Harmony Hall. So the battle was intense, and early on in this one, Camp Nardo tries the take no prisoners approach. Postman Pat, then Dr. Robert. Cape Desiderado is backed off to track the speed along in 4th. About 5 more lengths to track that Echo. Baddest Blues to the outside. Harmony Hall starts from 7th and last and 3 wide. And the opening quarter was a very quick 23-3, and they go as a trio on the way to the final turn. It's still Camp Nardo, Postman Pat, and Dr. Robert has been getting the worst of it in 3 wide land. Tracking along 4th, Cape Desiderado into the turn. Starting from last, Harmony Hall looks promising on on the outside, fifth, coming to head stretch. In the lime colors, no more advance for Track That Echo. As they turn for home, Baddest Blues would have to pass them all. Postman Pat is up front, 47-2. Postman Pat, the top end target. Cape Desiderado has come on for second. Postman Pat is still going. Postman Pat and Henna Toomey are clear in late stretch to go on and win. Postman Pat at 5-2. Cape Desiderado second. Baddest Blues was third, and Track That Echo was fourth. Harmony Hall settling for fifth. Postman Pat runs the turf 7 furlongs in 1:26. And they're off. And a good break. They all have come out in a pretty good line there. Looking for purse money, drops back behind the group. Omar and Red Frog are strongest early. In between horses, Water Polo and Aerocentric, and Unyielding tags along in fifth. And 2 more lengths to Looking for Purse Money taken off of the pace. Along the backstretch, Omar is making it a 3 wide front end fracas, but Omar now gives way to Water Polo, and Red Frog is up widest of all. Aerocentric looks for more racetrack and comes to the outside from fourth. Then Unyielding and Looking for Purse Money starts from last. Red Frog on the outside of Water Polo. They have a bit of a top end breakaway by about 5 lengths here. Looking for Purse Money is looming Boulder on the extreme outside. They're in the stretch, and it is Red Frog circling to the lead after speed of 22-3, 46-1. Red Frog holding a slight late advantage on Water Polo. Red Frog, Water Polo is coming back. Red Frog is digging in. Here is the wire. Water Polo, Red Frog. That's too close to call. Water Polo driving in against a determined Red Frog. Unyielding was third. Looking for Purse Money was fourth. And a win photo ends race 4. The Gray Savoia will go off longest on the board. Stand by for a start. Race 5, and they're off. Coming out in the middle, there goes Twirling Wind, looking for the early lead. Savoya's had a good beginning, then Fashion Flirt. Miss Verrazano is going to measure them, and Miss T Blonde is to the rear of the group. So it's a 3 wide configuration with Twirling Wind hooking up with Savoia along the backstretch. Fashion Flirt drops back to draft along, and Miss Verrazano moves up and is right there. A bang up third on the outside, now entering the turn, and she needed more racetrack. She was fed 3 wide racetrack to get out around Savoia and Twirling Wind. Fashion Flirt second to last, and Miss T Blonde by 4 more lengths is trailing. All unsettled into the top of the stretch. The front quarter was a rapid 22-2. Here comes Miss Verrazano against Twirling Wind through the stretch. Going to get the rail run. That's Fashion Flirt along the inside. Twirling Wind came back. Not today for Miss Verrazano. So it's going to be Juan Crawford to pick up the pieces and win it with Fashion Flirt by 2. Twirling Wind said all the pace was just second best. Miss T Blonde was third, Savoia, and then Miss Verrazano last to finish. And Fashion Flirt at 3-2 prevails in the end in race 5. They're off. And a terrible start. Blown start and miss there by Shamruckus, who is back of the group but does recollect his stride pretty quickly. See My Moves bounding out to take command. Hilltop Harmony is going to be right there attending, and Hush Buffy not far off in the front trio. Kate's Whistle is running out 3 wide out around Capture Your Heart. Then Get Saucy along the inside, and Shamruckus is back of the field after the poor beginning. Surging through to lead it is Hilltop Harmony. See My Moves on the outside as they go this way into the turn. Hush Buffy still attending from third, and Capture Your Heart moves through in on the rails right there, taking a good trip into the front four ahead of Kate's Whistle. Shamruckus, Get Saucy drops back to last now. Hilltop Harmony and See My Moves are the top pair, moving around to the head of the stretch. Hush Buffy next to the outside of the rail running Capture Your Heart, and Kate's Whistle comes into the front 5. They'll turn for the money with Hilltop Harmony. The top end target 23 and 2, 47 seconds the speed. Hilltop Harmony is still doing it, and doing it well for Kirk Johnson through the stretch. Hilltop Harmony still holding sway by many open lengths on See My Moves, and coming through on the inside Kate's Whistle. They're all too late. Hilltop Harmony never gave any rivals a chance. Kate's Whistle was second, See My Moves was third, Capture Your Heart was fourth, and Hush Buffy fifth best. As Hilltop Harmony and Kirk Johnson go the route in 120. Ring in Silence, getting even money respect. CC Bond is priced at 6 to 1. Long shot status on Gabby's Ballerina. Classy Delight. Vin Pearl Valentine. Be Courageous. Marvell, the outside gate. So just awaiting on gate 5 in the middle. And Einstein's Babe is in. Stand by for a start. Race 7 at the post. They're off. And they left in a good line there. Einstein's Babe flashes early, good speed. To her inside came CC Bon and Ring in Silence. And joining on the outside, that's Classy Delight. Vin Pearl Valentine caught widest of all, and Marvell is going to run up near the pace. CC Bon is in between horses. Along the inside, Hope Garden, passed on the outside by Marvell. And long shot Gabby's Ballerina will be last to arrive into the backstretch. It's Classy Delight and Devin Johnson that have made the lead. Running on the outside, that's Einstein's Babe to the flank of Vin Pearl Valentine. Marvell makes more good progress up on the outside 4th. On the flank of Be Courageous, now back in 5th. Gabby's Ballerina starts from the backfield, trying to overtake CC Bon. Ring in Silence yet to get going, and the trailer up the backstretch was Hope Garden. 24 and 2 the front split, and on the way to the final turn, Classy Delight still makes herself the top end target. And Einstein's Babe has been attending. Running third on the outside, that's Vin Pearl Valentine. Marvell taking a good trip and has made it up to 4th. CC Bon has made it into the front 5. Gabby's Ballerina is 6th. They turn for the payoff after a half mile on the turf in 48 seconds flat. And on the lead, Classy Delight cut loose on the far outside. CC Bon is making some good laid ground. Einstein's Babe down in on the fence. Nobody's reached Classy Delight yet. And it's Classy Delight at a baker's dozen to 1 to go all the way over CC Bon. And then back to Vin Pearl Valentine 3rd. Marvell was 4th. Einstein's Babe trying to persist for 5th. 13 to 1 Bombshell. Classy Delight goes all the way in the 7th. Hello again, everyone, and welcome back to Live Racing 2020 from Fort Erie Racetrack, counting down the minutes to post at 1:10 p.m. Less than 34 minutes away. Program 25 is at hand of the 39-date season here in 2020 at Fort Erie Racetrack. The main track listed as fast. We did have some overnight rain, so the turf course is rated as good with the rail at 0 feet. And really, all things considered, conditions really excellent for this late August day from Fort Erie Racetrack. And of course, we have a major order of business coming into the final race with a building jackpot high five of almost $140,000. Thank you for following along this year on FortErieRacing.com and HPIBet.com, currently closed to spectators. Thanks for understanding this year and for following along at FortErieRacing.com. That jackpot high five carryover, to be precise, $139,301. Nobody was the lone winning ticket holder yesterday in the jackpot high five in the final race, so we carry over almost $140,000 to the 8th race jackpot high five. The live racing schedule this year, every Monday and Tuesday, 1:10 p.m., right through to mid-October and the end of the meet on October 13th, with our pre-race coverage on the air each race day at 12:35 p.m. Eastern. Become a member of HPIBet.com. You will get $100 when you have bet $100 into your account. Membership includes the HPI Bet Rewards program, the ability to watch 4 tracks at the same time. You can wager on almost 500 tracks worldwide, and you can wager online or on site at any time. Check it out and join for free today at HPIBet.com. Our weekly highlights and replay show is on Your TV Niagara. It's cable channel 700 in the Niagara region every Thursday at 8 p.m. It's post time from Fort Erie Racetrack, local cable channel 700 in the Niagara region. Your TV Niagara every Thursday evening at 8 p.m. It's post time from Fort Erie Racetrack. FortErieRacing.com has the live stream, the replays, Ashley Mayhew's free tip sheet, the racing schedule, statistics, and much more. And now all live in high definition. FortErieRacing.com. Now standing by with your pens and pencils, here are the changes. In the first race, 2 Princess Fiona, racing 1 pound over. 3 Wiccan Sense has a jockey change to Sunny Singh, and Wiccan Sense will race 1 pound over. 5 Crazy Society has a rider change, make it Helen Vanek, and Crazy Society will be racing 4 pounds over. No changes in race 2. In the third race, 2 1 pound sterling is 5 pounds over. 3 Seal Team 2 has a rider change, make it Juan Crawford. Juan Crawford, the jockey of 3 Seal Team 2 in race 3. 5 Mad Sam, 2 pounds over. 6 Odds Get Even, 1 pound over in race 3. In the fourth race, 2 Our Petunia, 3 pounds over. 3 The Other Breeze has a rider change, make it Chris Husbands. Chris Husbands, the jockey of 3 The Other Breeze in race 4. Race 5 is clear of changes. Out of the 6th race, Vet Scratch of number 1 Awesome 5. Scratch 1 Awesome 5 from the 6th race. 6th race will have no superfecta, no show wagering because of the scratch of number 1. 7th race, 2 Raspberry Wild is 5 pounds over. In the 7th race, 7 Mystery Day, 2 pounds over. In the 8th race, 2 Deputy of Egbert. There is a jockey change to Kirk Johnson. Kirk Johnson rides 2 Deputy of Egbert in the 8th. 4 Jack Beanstalk, 1 pound over. 6 Silencium, racing 2 pounds over. 7 Shengasa has a rider change to Mark Lee Buchanan. 7 Shengasa in the 8th, the jackpot high 5. Mark Lee Buchanan will ride and Shengasa will be 2 pounds over. And number 9, Thor's Thunder, racing 4 pounds over. And just in the interests of some fun bit of accountability, we talked at length in the pre-race show yesterday about the greatness of when a plan comes together for a trainer, also the trainer claim angle. So I want to hold myself accountable for mentioning those things yesterday. Of the 3 trainer claim and barn change situations that I talked about yesterday, we had a couple of second place finishes and 1 6th place finish. The horses were Truly Honored, Blessed 2, and Aerocentric. Now, Blessed 2 and Truly Honored each finished second. Aerocentric was a recent trainer claim by Julie Mathis from up at Woodbine, was up a class yesterday, finished 6th. But I think that one with some class relief will be even better next start. And I want to talk about a trainer for a moment who had a real nice big-time win here yesterday. Bancroft D'Souza had a real fine win in tandem with rider Hannah Toomey, and they have a very live starter, I believe, in the 8th and final race today. That's a race of prime intrigue because of the building jackpot high 5 pool. So let's get to the handicapping session, and in that 8th race I'll tell you more about the starter of trainer Bancroft D'Souza. The first race kicking off the Tuesday proceedings here in Fort Erie under pretty ideal August conditions. And we're going to be 5.5 furlongs on the main track in the first of the rolling pick 3s. And I'm going 5, 4, and 1 in this situation. Even with the rider change to Helen Vanek, I think the chances are good that Crazy Society in the first race will come back a winner. On the move from maiden special weight into this modest claiming company, our track handicapper Ashley Mayu agrees. So does the daily racing form selector and our morning line oddsman Bill McGurr from Equibase.com, all on the bandwagon of Crazy Society and Helen Vanek. Anything less than a strong front end try will be a surprise for that Crazy Society number 5 probable favorite in the first. In race 2, it doesn't seem to be quite as conducive to having an overwhelming favorite. So I'm going to go 3, 5, and 2 with Tale of Ronan. Looking for a breakout victory here. For the following reasons, the current form has been rock solid with a succession of either wins, seconds, or thirds. And the one that this one lost to last time by the name of Water Polo came up a really game winner here yesterday. So I'm going to search for a bit of a price and something other than a hot favorite and go to Tale of Ronan in race 2. I am alone in that view, however. Ashley Mayu, our track handicapper, the daily racing form, and Bill McGurr's morning line, all siding with number 5, Get My Gist, who gave it a great try on the front end last time and just faded late. But I'm going to stay with Tale of Ronan, who has proven an ability to rate near the pace, maybe make a run at the end, and might be a price or something other than a hot favorite there in race 2 as we go 6.5 furlongs on the main track in the start of the early pick 4. In the third race, one of my favorite occurrences here at Fort Erie Racetrack is when we card a mile on the turf course. Love these races, as you know. Juan Crawford rides number 3, SEAL Team 2, and that's going to be where I go for my top selection. SEAL Team 2 tries to avoid the stigma of being a beaten favorite for a third consecutive time. Sharon Chicotto is having a fine 2020 here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Ashley Mayu shares my viewpoint on this one. However, the daily racing form and Bill McGurr's morning line go with number 4, Cape Nero to upset. As a possible second choice, number 6, Odds Get Even, also was a last-time winner, meriting some consideration, if only for the fact that Odds Get Even races from the shed row of Elliott Sullivan. I'm staying on my top choice, SEAL Team 2, and replacement rider Juan Crawford in race 3 for the Turf Mile. The 4th race will start this program's Daily Pick 5. The 20-cent Pick 5 starts here on the 4th race. Mile and 70 yards of main track action. I'm going 6, 1, and 3. Narrow Escape. The trainer and jockey combination has been nothing short of sensational in the statistical department here at Fort Erie Racetrack in recent years. You can see from the sample size of 5 starters, they have a win 60% probability. So it's for great reason that Narrow Escape is a total consensus top call here in race 4 of myself, Ashley Mayu, the Daily Racing Form, and the Morning Line. Narrow Escape on that strong trainer and jockey combination of Justin Nixon and Melanie Pinto, who is also having a sensational 2020 here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Love that loot. Love the way this one was a winner last time. This really isn't that much of a class hike, and with the way this one responded last time with perfect and improved behavior, I think from post 1 will be the main threat there in the 4th, but a probable post-time favorite is number 6, Narrow Escape. On to race 5, start of this program's late 20-cent Pick 4. I land on 3, 7, and 6 in this situation, and I am going openly price shopping here because Sinar is 5 to 1 in the Morning Line, and I think this horse is just, for some gut reason, I don't talk about this sort of thing very often, but Sinar, I think, has not been at his best in the couple of recent starts. So in the 3rd start for Josh Robillard and owner Jeff Voice, I'm going price shopping and looking for something better today from number 3, Sinar, and that is mostly just a gut feeling, although I am backed by the statistic that it is the 3rd start for trainer Josh Robillard. Now we have other opinions, including number 6, I Idolize You, from the track handicapper Ashley Mayu, with the blinkers going off, by the way, on I Idolize You. Marriage Counselor is the form horse in the race and had a very near miss last time. Could be a speed factor for Kirk Johnson there. So lots of ways to look at race 5. If you don't like Sinar or the current form or the price offered, lots of other good options to consider in that 5th race. From the 6th race, number 1, Awesome 5 is a vet scratch, so we lose the show and superfecta wagering. 4, 5, and 2 is the way I'm going to go. Summer Retreat, I thought this one was just well in hand and the handiest kind of winner last time. 2 starts back, and last time could not reach up to Y'all Have a Nice Day. In spite of the early speed battle of 22 seconds, Summer Retreat was not able to reach the winner last time, but maybe with a trip near the pace, which we fully expect from Helen Vanek, Summer Retreat will be my top call. Now, interestingly, Be the Change picks up a trainer change on a trainer claim angle here to Joe Humber, and that's the top call of the Daily Racing Form, and a good price offered there at 7 to 2 in the Morning Line. Otherwise, total consensus on Summer Retreat in race 6. Another turf mile here in the 7th race. I'm going to go 4, 5, and 7. Stormy Susie, I hope something close to this 4 to 1 Morning Line will hold up. Stormy Susie making a big class move yesterday, and we saw the barn of Julie Mathis, the leading trainer on the meet for Dash Wins, come up a winner again here yesterday. So maybe Stormy Susie on this move of reclassification from allowance to a modest claimer will be much more competitive. But the opinions are all over the place on this one, with Ashley Mayu and Bill McGurr's Morning Line landing on last start winner Musical Flight, who moves up to the non-winners of 2 category in the 62.50 level. And the Daily Racing Form landing on number 3, One for Nikki in Search of a Price. That one is Morning Line at 6 to 1. So, Stormy Susie, I'm hoping the 4-1 morning line can hold up and that she is in for a better race on this move from allowance over to modest, claiming company. Well, the eighth and final race today, I hinted at this at the top of the program that trainer Bancroft D'Souza would figure in my top call here as we try to get home first in this building jackpot high five of almost $140,000. And we find Hannah Toomey and Bancroft D'Souza, the connections of number 6 Silencium, here in the eighth race. Silencium was a good second last time at Woodbine last time out. As you can see, this one has been taking on much tougher company. Love the 3-1 morning line, and I think there's a good chance something like that will be holding up by post time. Track handicapper Ashley Mayu goes to the logical selection, Awesome Miner, but I did not put this one on top, Awesome Miner, because this is a move for this one from the turf course back to the main track. Awesome Miner last start out was a good second on the turf course to Hot a Priority. Actually, he was going to look like a winner, but Hot a Priority, a long shot for Kirk Johnson, got loose on the rail at 15-1, and Awesome Miner had to settle for second on the turf last time. You can also see back in early July that Awesome Miner was also a winner on the turf. So maybe on the main track, with the fine winner they sent out yesterday, Bancroft D'Souza and Hannah Toomey will follow up the success they had yesterday with Postman Pat, with Silencium here in the 8. Good luck with how you see it. All kinds of great price options there. And it is the jackpot high five with a building pool of over $140,000 to shoot at in the 8th race. Well, good luck with all of your selections. 17 minutes to first race post time at 1:10 p.m. Always available to serve you on the web at FortErieRacing.com. Good luck with your plays. Thanks for being with us for a great Tuesday program straight ahead at Fort Erie Racetrack.
8 races on the card today at Fort Erie. We'll kick things off in race 1, a $4,500 maiden claiming event for fillies and mares going 5.5 furlongs over the dirt. Looking at the field, it's a compact field, but I think there is a standout, and that's the number 5, Crazy Society, who exits 2 maiden special weight events here on the dirt at 5 furlongs. The 1-2 back resulted in a third place finish where she was beaten by a length, and then most recently she finished second behind None of Your Business, beaten by 2.25. Today we see her in for the lowest tag of her career, and I think even with a little stretch out in distance, she looks to be very tough. Also look to the number 1, Sugar Me Sweet, who absolutely disappointed last time out going long on the turf at this level. Was beaten by 38.25 lengths. This one chased a little bit early on and then just completely fell flat, but I thought the effort prior to that at the 5 furlong distance on the dirt was respectable. She kind of sat off the pace a handful of lengths and then made up ground late to just miss by half a length to finish second behind Awesome Flight. Very nice performance from her, and she's 3 for 5 in the money over the dirt. I think she just seems to be a little bit better sprinting and maybe had some issues last time out. And then I'll look to the 2, Princessa Fiona. This one was fine on the debut for 2020. It was the first start in a long layoff at this level, going 5 furlongs. Finished third, beaten by 4th, but early on had no horses beaten and made ground up. Now last time I thought she would improve, and I did use her on my tickets, but she didn't. I mean, she finished 4th in there, beaten by 6, and she was pretty even in the end and definitely needed more. So hopefully we'll see that from her today. She's getting a rider change. Chris Husbands is climbing aboard, and she's just making her 3rd start of the year. Good luck.
The first race horses moving into the walking ring. 6 minutes to post time. Riders up. They're on their way out for the first race. Here's the field for the Fort Erie first race, post parading past the grandstand. Michael J. Blake trains for Ascot Stud. Juan Crawford hired to ride 1 Sugar Me Sweet. 2 is Princess Fiona. Chris Husband's in the irons, trained by Joe Humber for M&M Stable. A jockey change on 3 Wicked Sense to Sunny Singh. Campaigned by owner-trainer Norm Davies, Sunny Singh rides 3 Wicked Sense. Stardust Kitten number 4, now trained by Julie Mathis for Alicia Robillard, and the rider is Kirk Johnson. Crazy Society has a jockey change number 5 to Helen Vanek. Trained by Julie Mathis for Dave Mathis, Helen Vanek rides 5 Crazy Society. Maiden claiming field for the first race. 5.5 furlongs on the main track. Starts the rolling pick threes and rolling daily doubles. There's Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, Win Place and Show. The first coming up from Fort Erie. Starting gate is taken position at the 5.5 furlong point for the Fort Erie first race. Field is summoned to the gate for the first race. Last call now for the rolling pick 3 and rolling double, superfecta, and all first race wagers. Princess Fiona goes in. Long shot Wiccan Sense. Stardust Kitten going to be in double digits. Heavily favored Crazy Society. Sugar Me Sweet calmly in and last to load. Stand by for a start. They're at the post. And they're off for program 25 of the Fort Erie 2020 campaign. Tentatively away were Wiccan Sense and Stardust Kitten to the rear of the field. Crazy Society, Sugar Me Sweet, and Princess Fiona will run right up on the pace there. It's about 8 lengths back to Stardust Kitten and Wiccan Sense back of the group. Crazy Society, Sugar Me Sweet, these two have at it, going over to the turn. Tucked just behind them is Princess Fiona, and it's close to 10 lengths back to Stardust Kitten and another 3 to Wiccan Sense. Crazy Society trying to edge on by, not giving in easily is Sugar Me Sweet. Princess Fiona still right there attending, and then a huge gap back to Stardust Kitten and Wiccan Sense. Crazy Society, top of the stretch leader. After a front quarter of 23-2, Crazy Society has finally seized a clear lead from a very stubborn Sugar Me Sweet. Princess Fiona up on the outside. But it is Crazy Society off as a 1-9 overwhelming favorite. It's Crazy Society all alone in front. Princess Fiona second. Sugar Me Sweet fought a good fight and was third best. Stardust Kitten fourth. And it's Crazy Society to stop the clock in the first race, 106 1/5. Five, 2, 1, 4 is posted from the first race. The times recap: 23-2. The half in 47-1. And the first race, 5.5 furlongs, 106, 1/5. Here is Crazy Society returning from the first race. The 3-year-old bay filly by Society's chairman, from Crazy Executive by Bold Executive. Bred in Ontario by Erica Everett Muse, along with Jean and James Everett. Trained by Julie Mathis for owner Dave Mathis, and the winning ride to Helen Vanek. First career win, first in 4 trips this year. Crazy Society in the first, 106 and 1, one posted official. Two tens across on Crazy Society. Princess Fiona 310 and 210. Sugar Me Sweet 210. The exacta 430. The trifecta $5. The dollar superfecta 521 and 4. $5 even. Become a member today of HPIBet.com and you will get $100 into your account when you bet your first $100. Membership includes the HPIBet Rewards program. You can watch 4 tracks at the same time and wager on almost 500 tracks from around the world. You can wager online or on site at any time. Join for free today and be sure to check it out if you're not already a member at HPIBet.com. In the Fort Erie second race, no changes. Race 2 will go as programmed. Less than 20 minutes to post time. Race 2, start of the early 20-cent pick 4.
Race 2 kicks off the early pick 4. It's a $3,000 claiming event going 6.5 furlongs over the dirt. Thought it came down to a 2-horse race between the 2 Uncle Lou and the 5 Get My Gist. I am ultimately going to go to the number 5 Get My Gist, who on the first start of 2020 certainly disappointed, was in for 62.50, showed some brief speed, kind of chased in second and then quit in there to finish 5th, beaten by 11.75. Now, second time out, they shortened him up. They sent him at today's distance at this level. He was the pace setter in there, and Michelle Rainford was actually able to get him out in front by a lot, and he quit in there. He finished 4th, beaten by just a length and a half. I think maybe he's needed some races under his belt, and I think today, looking at this race and how it unfolds, he's the clear speed on paper. I just hope he's able to kind of rein it in and not burn himself out early so that he can stick around and cross the wire first. But that might set up for someone like Uncle Lou, who last time out disappointed at the 6 furlong distance while in for a $4,000 tag. He was 4th, beaten by 6 lengths, but I really liked the effort 2 back at this level and distance. He made up some ground late to finish 3rd, beaten by a length and a quarter, and that's typically the best thing that he does. I mean, he has been pretty strong forwardly placed. We can see that in his last start last year against 3,000 non-winners of 3 lifetime. He kind of battled it out to get the job done by a nose, but typically he's going to come from off the pace, and I think Melanie Pinto rides him quite well. He's been a big performer here at Fort Erie, so we'll see if he can, maybe get the best of Get My Gist, especially if that one tires once again. Finally, I looked in the number 3, Tale of Ronan, who was 3rd last time out, exits that same race as Uncle Lou. Prior to that was 2nd at this level and distance behind Summer Retreat. Not only won that race, but won next time out. We'll see this one later today. Then 3 starts back, picked up that 3rd lifetime win. So this one's had a very consistent showing so far in 2020 here at Fort Erie. It's kind of improved in ways. Last time out fell a little flat, but in those other 2 efforts had a nice closing kick. So we'll see if he can do that once again today. But I'm going to use him underneath just because sometimes he does lack a strong finish.
The horse is stepping onto the track for race 2, 5 minutes to post. Leo the Rabbit to lead out the race 2 post parade in Fort Erie. Campaigning for Ensign Willie Armenta, hired to ride Ismail Mascara. Uncle Lou is number 2 and races for Wendy Roberts and Louis Cappy. The jockey is Melanie Pinto. Tale of Ronan, number 3, trained by Daryl Ezra, for owner Karina Schock, and in the irons, Mark Lee Buchanan. Juan Crawford, riding partner of 4, Ardance Hall, trained by Julie Ayres for Ken Smith. Scott Fairley conditions for Ace Stable, and Michelle Rainford is in the saddle of 5, Get My Gist. On the track for race 2, start of the early 20-cent pick 4. There's pick 3 and rolling double with Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, win place and show opportunities on race 2 from Fort Erie. Race 2 riders are now instructed to take their horses back to the chute and the 6.5 furlong starting point. They've reached the gate. Time running out for race 2 wagers. Leo the Rabbit at a baker's dozen to 1 is first in. Uncle Lou offered at 4 to 1 in the wagering market. Second choice, Tale of Ronan. Favored Get My Just. So just gate 4 to go. Our dance hall is stepping in. Stand by for a start. They're off in race 2. Get My Just jumping out well with our dance hall, and Tale of Ronan, that's the early speed. And leaving the chute, it's Get My Just reaching up to take the lead. Tale of Ronan is going to guard second along the inside and draft in very, very close to the pace made by Get My Just. Our dance hall is third. Then Uncle Lou riding on the outside of Leo the Rabbit, who is now trailing and in between horses. Get My Just carried into the turn by Tale of Ronan, and Uncle Lou makes more good progress up into third. Our dance hall is to the inside of Leo the Rabbit, tightly compacted group into the turn, and the front quarter was 23-3 contested. Get My Just finally takes a lead of close to 2 open lengths on Tale of Ronan, who's now backing away, but Uncle Lou is under the final turn gain. Then our dance hall has backed away in behind Leo the Rabbit, so they'll make the turn. Get My Just and Uncle Lou are the top pair after a half mile of 46-4. Get My Just through the stretch is going by 3. Uncle Lou is flattened out a little bit, so is Leo the Rabbit. Tale of Ronan and our dance hall and Get My Just and Michelle Rainford going to win by wide open lengths and going away as heavily favored. Here's the place battle, and Leo the Rabbit is second. Our dance hall was third, and Uncle Lou settled for fourth. Tale of Ronan last to finish as Get My Just wins in 117-3. Five 142 is posted from race 2. Race times recap of 23-3, 46-4, 6 furlongs in 111, and the race 2 6.5 furlong running time 117-3. Get My Just when made official. Get My Gist returning for the victory photograph of race 2. A dark bay or brown 5-year-old gelding by Gemologist. From Crafty Broad by Crafty Friend. Bred in Ontario by Spring Farm. Trained by Scott Fairley for Ace Racing Stable. The winning ride to Michelle Rainford. First win in 3 starts this year and the 6th career win. Get My Gist in race 2. 117-3. When made official. $2.30 and 2.10s on Get My Gist. Leo the Rabbit was off at 25-1 and finished second. $10.50 to place, $5 to show. Our Dance Hall, $7 to show. The Exacta, $33. The Trifecta, $214.60. The Dollar Superfecta, 514 and 2, $246 even. And the program's first rolling double, $2.90. Live racing schedule at Fort Erie Racetrack. Each Monday and Tuesday, we come to you at 1:10 p.m. with the pre-race coverage on the air at 12:35 p.m. Eastern. And that's the live action schedule through to the end of the meet in mid-October for Fort Erie Racetrack, Monday and Tuesday action, 1:10 p.m. Here are the third race changes. 2 1-pound Sterling, 5 pounds over. 3 Seal Team 2 has a jockey change to Juan Crawford. Juan Crawford rides 3 Seal Team 2. 5 Mad Sam, 2 pounds over. 6 Odds Get Even, racing 1 pound over. The third race, start of a rolling pick 3 and daily double with Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, win, place, and show. Less than 19 minutes to post time to race 3 from Fort Erie.
Race 3, we have a $4,500 claiming event. 4 and onwards of 3 lifetime going a flat mile on the turf course. I landed on the number 3 SEAL Team 2, who's really done nothing wrong so far this year here at Fort Erie. Has one win, which came over the turf course in that first start of 2020. And then since then has finished second every single start. The biggest margin of defeat was 2 lengths, and that was 3 starts back. Now, last time out, they were going to run him long on the turf, but the rain kind of screwed up that plan. It was moved to the dirt. And he just missed by a head going 1.70 miles over the dirt, so I have no question about the distance today and the surface considering his lone win was over the turf. The number 4 Cape Nero is going to enter a new barn and make the first start for trainer Anthony Adamo. Last time out, faced a $5,000 non-winners of 3 lifetime up at Woodbine over the Tapeta, and just was 5th best in that field of 6, beaten by 4 lengths. And if you kind of look at him, his 5-year-old season doesn't even compare to his 4-year-old year, because last year he had 2 wins from 8 starts, and in total he hit the board in 5 of 8. You can see his most recent win came back in November. That was well in for a $7,000 tag, and he was able to really close from off the pace in a big field up there. Looking at his turf races, he does have some big turf races, so I think that might be his hope today, that the turf will kind of turn things around for him, especially at this level. Finally, I looked at the number 6, Odds Get Even. Now, he too was supposed to race on the turf last time out, but the race was moved to the dirt, and he ended up winning by 3/4 of a length. He was only facing $3,000 non-winners of 2 lifetimes, so he is stepping up today in claiming price, and now at that higher condition. But looking at his performances, he is a 2-time winner on dirt. His turf record, you can see he's only had that 1 start. It resulted in an off-the-board finish, but I think he's got some natural speed. I don't know about the distance necessarily either, because looking at his performances, his wins have become sprinting. But going a mile at Mahoning Valley, he did have a 3rd, but he was well beaten in there. And I do think the turf should be fine for him. Obviously, his trainer, Elliott Sullivan, wanted to get him on the turf last time out, but his Tapeta performances are respectable enough. I'm just not quite sure the distance will suit him. Good luck.
Third race horses have moved into the walking ring. 7 minutes to post time. Riders up is the call for race 3. They're on their way to the track. Introducing the third race post parade, Norm Tomlinson is campaigning Holy Snappin' Eyeballs, #1, partnered by Kirk Johnson. Cindy Musto trains for Mike Stoikopoulos. Max Badal is in the irons of 2 1-pound sterling. Seal Team 2 is #3, trained by Sharon Chicato for Even Stevens Stables. Rider is Juan Crawford. Cape Nero is #4, conditioned by Tony Adamo, for Bermuda Blue Farm and Partners with Mark Lee Buchanan up. Des Maynard is training for Nadia Donalova. Helen Vanek aboard 5, Mad Sam. Odds Get Even, #6, races for Elliott Sullivan with Chris Husbands entrusted to ride. They're going to run a mile on the turf course in race 3. Starts a rolling pick 3 and double. And there's Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, Win, Place, and Show. Race 3 coming up from Fort Erie. The horses are filing onto the turf course for race 3. Now the starting gate is taking position at the 1 mile point for race 3. They're approaching the gate. Six to one, offering £1 sterling is first in. Offered at 5 to 1 is Holy Snappin' Eyeballs. Tepid favorite Seal Team 2. Second choice Cape Nero. Long shot Mad Sam. So just gate 6 to go. Odds Get Even is offered at 8 to 1 when stepping in. They're locked and loaded. Stand by for a start. Race 3. They're off for a mile on the turf. And from the outside, Odds Get Even is on the offense early. Seal Team 2 is going to run right up there on the pace. Mad Sam floats up on the outside third. 2 more lengths to £1 sterling away in fourth. And then it's back to Cape Nero at the rear and on the outside flank of Holy Snappin' Eyeballs. Odds Get Even designated to set the tempo. Seal Team 2 will take a trip along in second. About 3 more lengths and Mad Sam is closing the gap from third. £1 sterling is fourth. Second to last to the backstretch is Cape Nero and the trailer Holy Snappin' Eyeballs. 24 seconds the front panel, and riders content with their positions as they proceed along the backstretch. But now Seal Team 2 sacrifices that drafting spot to run up alongside Odds Get Even. And here comes Cape Nero up into third. £1 sterling has lost a little bit of ground back in fourth. Mad Sam now trailing on the outside flank of Holy Snappin' Eyeballs. The front half mile was in 48 and 3, and they go to the turn. Odds Get Even on the inside. Seal Team 2 has come to call. Cape Nero is third. £1 sterling still holding on to fourth, about 3 more lengths back to Holy Snapping Eyeballs, and Mad Sam has dropped out of serious contention. Top of the stretch, Seal Team 2, a clear leader over Odds Get Even. The 6 furlong time was 1:13 flat. Seal Team 2 has come away with a late stretch lead, and Cape Nero has come on for second. On the extreme outside, £1 sterling. Seal Team 2 is almost there at 6-5. Seal Team 2 in front, Cape Nero second. £1 sterling was third, and Odds Get Even was fourth. Seal Team 2 wins the Turf Mile of race 3, 139 1/5. Three, 4, 2, and 6 posted on the board from race 3. With the running times of 24 seconds, half in 48 and 3, 3/4 1:13, and the Turf Mile 139 1/5, unofficially by Seal Team 2. Seal Team 2 returning from the third race in Fort Erie. The Dark Bay or Brown Gelding by Milwaukee Brew. From Torch Cherry by Silver Deputy. Bred in Ontario by Stuart Simon, Russ and Brent McClellan. Trained by Sharon Chicato for Even Steven Stables. Juan Crawford in the saddle for the victory by Seal Team 2. 139 and 1 for the Turf Mile. One posted official. $470 on the win ticket. Seal Team 2, $280 and $230. Cape Nero, $250 and $210. £1 sterling, $340 to show. The exacta, $9.90. The trifecta, $32 even. The dollar superfecta, 3, 4, 2, and 6, $67 and a nickel. The rolling daily double, $5.90, and the program's first to pick three, $5.05. 4TerryRacing.com is your place to go for the live stream, the replays, racing schedule, the Ashley Mayu free daily tip sheet, statistics, and much more, and now all live in high definition. Our live stream and the replays now in high definition. Check it out at FortErieRacing.com. In the fourth race, to Our Petunia, 3 pounds over. 3, The Other Breeze, jockey change to Chris Husbands. The fourth race will start this program's 20-cent Pick 5. The daily Pick 5 starts here on race 4, 19 minutes to post time.
Race 4 kicks off the pick 5. It's a $4,500 claiming event going a mile and 70 yards over the dirt. And my top two already squared off here earlier this meet, that being the 5 Giant Mine and the 6 Narrow Escape. But Giant Mine might have gotten the best of Narrow Escape when they met here a couple months ago, but I really think Narrow Escape is the one to beat in here. Last time out, he did disappoint going a mile and an eighth over the Tapeta up at Woodbine, so I'm just actually going to draw a line through that. He was forwardly placed and kind of tired in there, but thought his performance here on July 6th was huge. He won by almost 7 lengths in the end. He got to the front and shook clear and kind of looked like a workout for him. I mean, he had ran really even fractions throughout. Nice performance from him. And if we look at that race on June 22nd, he tried to close from off the pace, and the horse that I mentioned earlier, the 5 Giant Mine, got to the front, was able to set things to his liking, and that's why I think, Narrow Escape was just second best that day. I really don't see that happening once again. I just think, for me, Narrow Escape should get the job done today. Now, speaking of Giant Mine, I'm still going to use him. I still recommend him on your tickets. I mean, when he won here, it was a big performance. It was only his second start here at Fort Erie, so now he's got a win in a second from those 2 attempts. And he did get to the front and set things to his liking, and that's why he, kind of succeeded there. But looking at his last 3 races, he hasn't shown much at all. His best finish came 2 starts back, one for a $7,500 tag, going long on the Tapeta. He finished 5th in there. He's beaten by almost 6 lengths, so still not a great performance. Now, I do like him better on the dirt. I think his numbers will improve, but if you look at the other horses in this field, Art Petunia, you kind of look at Love That Loot. They have some early foot, and I just think everyone's kind of have this in the back of their mind that they can't let Giant Mine get to the front by himself. Now, speaking of Love That Loot, that's the number 1. This one won last time out well in for a $3,000 tag, going 5 furlongs over the dirt. Prior to that, he raced on the muddy track in his first start here this year. He finished 3rd, beaten by 8.5, but he likes Fort Erie. I mean, he's got 2 wins, 3/3 from an equal number of starts, and he does have a good record at the distance. It's just been a while since we've seen him long on the dirt. That's why I'm going to use him on the bottom side of my ticket, because I'm not sure he's going to have enough late left to get the job done. And I think he might be outclassed by the other 2 in here, especially Narrow Escape.
Horses now in the walking ring for the fourth race. There go the riders up. Horses on their way out for race 4. White. Introducing the race 4 field, post-parading past the grandstand. Love That Loot #1. Campaigning for Julian, Daryl Ezra, and Michelle Olson with Juan Crawford aboard. Howard Keene is campaigning to Our Petunia with Kirk Johnson up. Rider change to Chris Husbands on 3, The Other Breeze. Trained by Michael J. Blake for Michael Blake Sr. and Ascot Stud. 4 is Decision Day, conditioned by Scott Fairley for Wayne Levy, a stable with Michelle Rainford in the saddle. Larry Munoz partners Giant Mine 5 for Anthony Pottinger, Anthony Powell, and Dale Powell. And 6 is Narrow Escape. Riding duty entrusted to Melanie Pinto by Justin Nixon, JMC Stable and Partners. They're on the track for the fourth race and going to run a mile and 70 yards on the main track. It's the start of the 20-cent Pick 5. The daily Pick 5 starts here on the 4th. And it starts a rolling Pick 3 and double. And there's Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, Win, Place, and Show. Race 4 straight ahead from Fort Erie. Starting gate takes position for the fourth race. They're now approaching the gate. Time is winding down for the daily Pick 5 and all fourth race wagers. Our Petunia, offered at 7-1, is first into the gate. Mid-priced offering on the other Breeze. Steps into stall 3. There's Decision Day safely in. Giant Mine at 9-1. Heavily favored Narrow Escape. And into box 1 goes Love That Loot. Locked and loaded. Stand by for a start. Race 4. They're off. Good beginning for all. Right along the inside. Love That Loot with Our Petunia. Make the early speed. Decision Day came away into third. Now there's the favorite running up in the outside fourth in the form of the Narrow Escape. And the last pair, the other Breeze, shuffled out along the inside. To the outside of that one running past was Giant Mine. So around the first turns, up on the point, Our Petunia setting the tempo. And still out wide and driving on with it is Narrow Escape. Narrow Escape on the outside will pick up second. Love That Loot now back in third. Giant Mine fourth on the outside of Decision Day, and the other Breeze is now trailing by about 8 lengths back of the other 5 rivals. Along the backstretch, Our Petunia, stalked by Narrow Escape, who is now cleanly up into second ahead of Love That Loot. And Giant Mine is running out 3 wide along the backstretch. 3 more lengths to Decision Day, and 8 more to the trailer along the backstretch, the other Breeze. Making all of the speed to the final turn has been Our Petunia through splits of 23 and 4 and 47 and 3. Our Petunia. Love That Loot has come back on for second. Narrow Escape, this favorite, could be in trouble. 3 more lengths back in third and no more response. So it's Our Petunia and Love That Loot bearing down off the final bend. They come to the top of the stretch after 6 furlongs in 1:12 and 1. Our Petunia. Love That Loot comes on by. Love That Loot trying to bring it home again and has seized a clear late stretch lead. The other Breeze from a long way back is getting a late rail run. He's coming hard. Love That Loot and the other Breeze. The other Breeze into the win photo. Might have caught Love That Loot. That was mighty close. And then Our Petunia and Narrow Escape had to settle for fourth, and they ran 1 mile and 70 yards to finish millimeters apart. Three, the other Breeze, is posted first. 1, Love That Loot, posted second. 2, Our Petunia, posted third. 6, Narrow Escape, was fourth. 3, 1, 2, and 6. Unofficially from the Fort Erie fourth. Race times recap: 23 and 4, 47 and 3. 6 furlongs, 112 and 1. The mile rating 139 and 1. And the mile and 70 yards, 143 and 3. The other Breeze is a last to first winner with a rail run. The other Breeze back for the victory photograph. A Chestnut 7-Year-Old Gelding by Malibu Moon from Sheer Enchantment by Archer's Bay. Bred in Ontario by Hopefield Farms. Trained by Michael J. Blake from Michael Blake Sr. and Ascot Stud. Chris Husbands brings this one from a near impossible looking spot up the rail to win in the photo. The Other Breeze in the fourth one made official, runs the mile in 70 yards in 1:43 and 3. Off at 8-1, The Other Breeze and Chris Husbands. Kickback 18.80 to win, 520 and 340. Love That Loot, $3 and 280. Our Petunia, 810 to show. The Exacta, $75 even. The Trifecta, $558.80. The Dollar Superfecta, 312 and 6, $854.45. Rolling Daily Double, 36.20. And the program's Pick 3 ended on the fourth race, $37.75. There was a claim from the fourth race, number 5, Giant Mine, taken for $4,500 by Nicola Scott. New owner trainer Nicola Scott takes Giant Mine for $4,500 from race 4. No changes in race 5. Race 5 in Fort Erie will go as programmed, 17 minutes to post.
Race 5, we have a $3,000 claiming event set to go 7 furlongs over the turf course. I'll look at the runners towards the outside of the page, starting with the number 6, I Idolize You. This one made the first start for Justin Nixon last time out at Laurel Park on the 17th of July and didn't fire at all. Did have some gate speed, but then faltered from there. Was beaten by 27 1/4 lengths in the end. Now you see blinkers are coming off. This is going to be this one's first turf try. And the thing that I like about this gelding is look at his races late last year, early 2020 down at Laurel Park. Even at Charlestown, he disappointed there, but he's been facing tougher competition. I mean, he's kind of been for a 10-5 tag, $8,000. Even at the 6250 level down at Gulfstream Park, he's just faced tougher competition. I think the surface change might help him, and maybe he needed a start. I mean, it was his first start off a long layoff. And look at his one breeze since that effort. It was the fastest of 20 at the distance. He went 1 minute and 4/5 for the 5 furlong distance, so I think systems might be a go for him. I'll also look at the 7 Marriage Counselor, who I still think is a big candidate for the win honors. Last time out, raced at a mile on the turf and for the $4,500 tag. It was just second best behind World of Prospects. And I just think with the way the race unfolded, he was kind of the pace setter in there, and he just kind of gave a little way in the end, and World of Prospects got the job done. But a nice turf effort for him. It was his first one on the board here at Fort Erie from 2 attempts. And prior to that, he's had some good dirt races here this season. He's always been a strong horse here. I don't think he's necessarily up to the standards that he has been in the past, but he's still running respectable races. And I think at this level and on the turf, you have to consider him. Now, finally, I'll look to the number 5, Chief Roland Thunder, the 9-year-old veteran. Every season you kind of see him, you can see from his record here at Fort Erie, he does well over the turf. He can't run on the dirt whatsoever, at least in my opinion, but I think looking at his most recent effort, he was second at 23-1 at this level and distance. Now he's getting a bigger field today, but he does run some big races. He's not firing each and every start, but if you look last year and the year before, he will fire a big race or two, and I think off a performance like that, he could do that once again with him. His name suits him perfectly. He's going to be closing from off the pace, and hopefully there will be enough pace for him to run at.
Riders up, and they're on their way to the track for race 5. Here is post parade of race 5. Cordero, number 1, trained by Rich Davis for Terry Peon, and the rider is Brad Wilson. 1 Crawford is partnering, Divine Me 2 for Darrell Ezra and Crazy 8 Stables. Josh Robillard conditions Sinar 3 for Jeff Voice, and hired to ride is Sunny Singh. The original Scotty, number 4, campaigning for Ensign Willie Armada with Ishmael Mosquera. Chief Roland Thunder races for Nancy and Robert Warner's stable. The jockey is Pierre Melhot. Justin Nixon owns and trains I Idolize You 6 with Melanie Pinto in the saddle. And Marriage Counselor to complete the field is trained by Dale DeRusso for James Schleyer, and the rider is Kirk Johnson. 7 furlongs on the turf course in race 5 starts the 20-cent late pick 4. The 20-cent late pick 4 starts here on race 5. Horses begin to file onto the turf course for race 5. Starting gate is in position at the 7 furlong point. The complete field has now made their way onto the turf course. Time is winding down for the late pick 4 and race 5 wagers. They're approaching the gate. Cordero is going to be in double digits, takes gate 1. Divine Ami with 2-1 respect, approaching the gate. Sonar is offered at 9-2 in the wagering market. Long shot the original Scotty. $92 action on I Idolize You. Tepid favorite Marriage Counselor. So only box 5 to go. Here comes the Chief. Chief Rolling Thunder is in. Stand by for a start. Race 5 at the post. They're off. For 7 furlongs of action on the turf, Sonar had a good break and Marriage Counselor was fastest of all. I Idolize You on the outside and Divine Ami between horses, then Cordero. Second to last is Chief Rolling Thunder, and the original Scotty will be the early trailer. Marriage Counselor quickly to the lead and fronts them by 2. I Idolize You runs next on the outside of Sonar over to the backstretch. 2 more lengths to Divine Ami. Running along in there from 4th, Cordero is 5th. And then it's Chief Rolling Thunder and a bigger gap back to the original Scotty. The opening quarter was in a sensible enough 25 seconds flat, and there on the outside goes Sonar right up into the face of Marriage Counselor. They're almost on to level terms all the way along the backstretch. I Idolize You measuring them from 3rd, and Divine Ami by 3 more lengths has been racing along from 4th. Cordero still completing the front 5. About 6 more lengths to the Chief Rolling Thunder. Way back of the field is the original Original Scotty. Sonar trying for once and for all to put away Marriage Counselor Sonar. And Sunny Singh have seized the top of the stretch lead after a half in 47-4. It's Sonar's to win or lose from here. Marriage Counselor Divine Ami is roused and comes to the outside. Sonar under heavy late pressure. Marriage Counselor in on the fence. Divine Ami on the outside. Sonar is digging in. Sonar with Divine Ami. Here comes the wire. Sonar by a head, fighting off Divine Ami. And Marriage Counselor and way back to Cordero, and Sonar digs deep and appeared to hold on in race 5, 125-2. Three, 2, 7, and 1 posted from race 5. The race times recap: 25 seconds, a half in 47-4, 3/4, 112-3, and the turf 7 furlongs, 125-2. The returning winner of race 5, Sonar, is a dark bay or brown 6-year-old gelding. Sonar by Society's Chairman. From Fort Gillian by Gold Fever. Bred in Ontario by Eric Everett Muse, Janine and James Everett. Wins in the 3rd start from the care of trainer Josh Robillard. For owner Jeff Weiss, and the winning ride executed by Sunny Singh. Sonar digs deep to get the photo in 125-2 when made official from race 5. $9.40 on the win ticket by Sonar, $4.40 to place, $2.20 to show. Divine Ami, $4.20 and $2.20. Marriage Counselor 210, the Exacta 3360, the Trifecta 6250, dollar Superfecta combination of 327 and 1, $116.25. The Daily Double $122.80. Pick 3 ended on race 5, $129.55, and the early dollar pick 4, $272.15. There was a claim from race 5, number 7, Marriage Counselor, claimed out of race 5 for $3,000 by new owner trainer Joe Humber. Joe Humber claims Marriage Counselor from race 5. Now on display, the place photograph from race 5. Sonar the winner. 2 Divine Ami takes second. Over 7 Marriage Counselor. 2 over 7. The place photo now on display from race 5. From the 6th race, vet scratch of 1 Awesome 5. There will be no superfecta, no show wagering on the 6th race. The pick 3 rolling double. Trifecta exacta win and place remain, and 18 minutes to race 6 from Fort Erie.
Race 6, we have a field of $4,500 claimers, non-winners of 2 on the year. Looking at this compact field, I did go to the number 4, Summer Retreat, who's won 3 races so far this year, 5 for 6 in the money, and that only off-the-board finish was over the turf. Now, last time out, he was second, beaten by a length, but prior to that, had a 2-win streak. If you notice something about him, when he makes the lead, he's very bold and dangerous. And in all of his wins, he's made the lead early on and kind of shook clear in the end. And I think that's going to be key once again here. I do think he's probably the best horse right now in this race as far as he's in peak form. But I do think he might face some pressure early on, and maybe that sets up for another horse. I do think the number 5, Tobruk, should offer some value. He won last time out while in for a $4,500 tag and really had to kind of battle it out and get the job done by a neck. Prior to that, we did see him one other time here at Fort Erie this year where he was third, beaten by a length and a half. And you see Bakersfield and Beat the Change did beat him. But I think with him, he really likes it here at Fort Erie. Last year, we didn't see him here much, but when we did, we saw him against tougher competition. And I think off that most recent performance, he's a horse that kind of intrigues me. Finally, I looked to the number 2, Bakersfield, and he certainly disappointed last time out. You can see he went off as a short price. He finished 4th, beaten by almost 8 lengths, and he just faltered in there. It was at the 5 furlong distance, but I will say he faced tougher competition that day. But they didn't even necessarily go that fast compared to his other races. So I was a little confused. Maybe the track was playing not into his favor. But looking at his other performances here this year, he does have 2 wins. He does have a 3rd place finish. But a big thing for me that kind of swayed me off of him is you see Helen Vanek had ridden him in his last 3 starts, 2 of which were those wins. And she's decided to go and stay aboard Summer Retreat. So that gave me more confidence in that runner. Good luck.
In the sixth race, 2 Bakersfield, racing with inserts. First time announcement, sixth race, 2 Bakersfield, racing with inserts. The sixth race horses are in the walking ring. In the sixth race, there is Win in Place, Exacta, Trifecta, Daily Double, and Pick 3 wagering available. On the way to the track for race 6. They're entering a Reinhold Nagel rejuvenated call to the post. And entering the track for race 6. Now the race 6 post parade. Number 1 was Yvette Scratch. Here's Bakersfield, number 2, trained by Josh Robillard for Jeff Voice, racing with inserts, and Juan Crawford aboard. 2 Bakersfield, racing with inserts. Be the Change number 3, campaigning for Joe Humber with Chris Husbands up. Helen Vanek, partners for Julie and Dave Mathis on 4, Summer Retreat. Kirk Johnson has the mount for Dale and Anthony Powell and Nicola Scott on 5, Tobruk. No show and no superfecta, but all other wagering available on race 6. 6 furlongs on the main track in the start of this program's last 20-cent pick 3. Horses begin to file back into the chute to the 6 furlong starting point for race 6. Now the starting gate takes position at the 6 furlong point. They're approaching the gate. Last call now for the win in place, exacta, trifecta, daily double, pick 3 wagers on the 6th. Bakersfield stepping in, offered at 3-1. Be the change. Summer retreat. Favored Tobruk, stand by for a start. Race 6 at the post, and they're off. From the inside, Bakersfield on the outside. That's Tobruk, and in between them is Summer Retreat, and Be the Change will be the last one away. So for the backstretch portion of the run, it's Summer Retreat going to be prompting along the speed made by Bakersfield, and diving over from third to draft along, that's Tobruk, well positioned. And only about a length and a half back to Be the Change as the trailer. Into the turn they go, nose to nose, toe to toe, and bridle to bridle up front. Matching strides are Bakersfield and Summer Retreat onto the turn. The opening quarter, a deceptively quick 22-1. Bakersfield and Summer Retreat really having at it to the top of the stretch, and then Tobruk and Be the Change readying to come wider after laying off of this sizzling speed. Here comes Be the Change, gobbled them right up, last to first, boom, just like that, and Tobruk is now brought out to the grandstand side. It's down to Tobruk and Be the Change suddenly after a half mile in 45-2, and it's Tobruk that will get the last laugh and stroll away to win under a masterful ride by Kirk Johnson. That's Tobruk defeating Be the Change, Summer Retreat, and Bakersfield last to finish. Tobruk in the end in the 6th. 111-2. Five, 3, 4, and 2 posted on the board. Race times recap. The quarter 22-1. 4 furlongs in 45-2. And the 6 furlong time 111-2 by Tobruk when posted official. Tobruk returning for the victory photograph. The dark bay or brown 7-year-old gelding by Majestic Warrior. From Starzig by Danzig. Bred in Kentucky by George Krikorian. Trained by Nicola Scott for Anthony and Dale Powell. And the winning ride executed by Kirk Johnson. 2 in a row for Tobruk, 2nd in 5 this year, 9th career win. The veteran Tobruk runs that 6 furlongs in 111-2 when made official. 420 to win, 290 to place on Tobruk. Be the change, 390 to place. There was no show wagering and no superfecta. The exacta $10 even. The trifecta 5, 3, and 4 $16.60. The daily double ended on race 6, 39, make it 29.70, and the dollar pick 3 $197.95. In the Niagara region, be sure to catch our weekly highlights and replay show. Post time from Fort Erie Racetrack every Thursday at 8 p.m. on your TV Niagara. It's cable channel 700 in the Niagara region. In Fort Erie, Fonthill, Welland, and Niagara Falls, your TV Niagara. Post time from Fort Erie Racetrack every Thursday at 8 p.m. on local cable channel 700. Here are the 7th race changes. 2 Raspberry Wild, 5 pounds over. 7 Mystery Day to race 2 pounds over. A turf mile coming up in the 7th race to kick off the program's last rolling double. And on the 7th race, Superfecta, trifecta exact to win, place, and show, and 19 minutes to post from Fort Erie Racetrack.
Race 7 is a claiming event for non-winners of 2 lifetime going a mile on the turf. Looking at these fillies and mares, I landed on the number 5 Musical Flight, who last time out broke her maiden in a race scheduled for the turf but was moved to the main track, and she won decisively by 3 1/4 lengths in for a $6,000 tag that day. And even going into that race, I liked her, but it wasn't, until it was moved to the dirt that I actually kind of changed my mind a little bit. Yes, she raced well on the dirt before, but I've been more intrigued by her on the grass, and I'm kind of excited to see her on the grass today because look at her last start last year up at Woodbine. She was going 6 1/2 furlongs against maiden claimers in for a $23,500 tag. She made up a ton of ground to finish third in a big field, beaten by 5 lengths, but it was her Beyer number that stood out, a 59. And looking at these runners, their best Beyers of 2019, 2020, I think only one runner beats that, and that horse had about a 60 or a 62. So I do think she's probably better on the turf, and I think at this level we might see that. I could be wrong, but I kind of wouldn't be surprised to see her step up here on the turf. Also look to the number 4, Stormy Susie, who last time out really disappointed on the dirt, but I don't think that was really shocking. Originally, this race was scheduled for the turf and then kind of was moved off. And you can see she had one other dirt performance before that. It was a bad performance. And this was, going even longer on the dirt. I don't think that kind of suited her. Now, she's going to go a mile today, and that's going to be the longest she's gone on the turf. But looking at her 7 furlong races, she had a nice third, 3 starts back, 2 starts back. She was only beaten by 3 3/4. She failed as the favorite, but she kind of had some traffic issues there, was kind of bumped, kind of in tight. So it wasn't a perfect trip. And I thought when she broke her maiden here, yes, it was only going 5/8 on the turf, but she was really strong that day. Her pedigree screams turf, so I'm going to forgive her dirt effort last time out and expect a much improved performance from her today. And then finally, I'll turn to the horse towards the outside, the number 7, Mystery Day. 6th last time out, took a decent amount of money compared to that first start here at Fort Erie, but definitely disappointed. And I'm going to go back to that race 2 back at the 7 furlong distance here on July 21st. Was against that allowance level non-winners to 2 life. And look at that performance. 4th, beaten by only 3 lengths. You see the winner there, Perfect Mine, won next time out. And then we saw this one win yesterday on the dirt against Boys. And you see Princess Moro has won. Misty Blonde's had some nice races. So a lot to like about the horses coming out of that race. And maybe something one I missed last time. See a new rider today. I think this one could be intriguing underneath.
Field has moved into the walking ring. 6 minutes to race 7. Riders up is the call. They're on their way out for race 7. Here's the field for race 7 post-parading. Moon Rover 1, trained by Michael J. Blake for Ascot Stud and Partners, including Mark Stout and Rachel Stalker Parks. 1 Crawford to ride. Raspberry Wild, number 2, campaigns for Catherine and Stephen Lister with Max Badal. 1 for Nikki, number 3, Oden, trained by Gary Chidobiak and in the irons, Howard Newell. Next on the parade is Musical Flight 5, conditioned by Ravendra Raghunath for Sheila Mohan and Mark Lee Buchanan, hired back to ride. Silent Charity 6, Vince Bellissimo training for Mike Bellissimo with Pierre Melhot aboard. Mystery Day, number 7, owned by Ontario, numbered 1748-425, trained by Willie Armada with Ishmael Mascara in the tack. Also paraded was Stormy Susie, number 4, conditioned by Julie Mathis for Pier 1 Stables and in the irons, Kirk Johnson. They're all on the track for the 7th race and going to run a turf mile in the start of the program's final rolling double. And on the 7th, Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, Win Place and Show Wagers. The horses begin to file onto the turf course for race 7. Now the starting gate is going to take position at the mile point on the turf course. Still time for all 7th race wagers. Horses are approaching the gate. Time running out for wagering on the 7th. Longshot Raspberry Wild first in. 7-2 Respect on 1 for Nikki. Favored Stormy Susie. Last Start winner Musical Flight. Into the outside gate for Mystery Day. Silent Charity will be well into double digits. Last in is Moon Rover. Stand by for a start. Race 7. Watching gate 1. Mystery Day is out. Rider is off and now being reunited. Moon Rover is in. Stand by. Race 7. They're off. From the outside, Mystery Day looked for a big beginning. Stormy Susie, one of the best of all, and Moon Rover flashes early speed. Silent Charity is going to be up near the pace. Musical Flight is on the outside flank of Raspberry Wild, and 1-4 Nikki will race from the rear of the field. Moon Rover is sent out front. Stormy Susie taking a good-looking trip on the inside flank of Silent Charity. Mystery Day is on the outside fourth. Musical Flight has passed Raspberry Wild, and 1-4 Nikki is the trailer and going to the outside over into the backstretch. Moon Rover on a defiant-looking 3 or 4 length lead on Silent Charity and Stormy Susie. They made the opening quarter in 24-3, and all of the tempo out front for Juan Crawford and Moon Rover. But now chipping away at the lead is Silent Charity, and Stormy Susie has been very prudently drafting in there. Musical Flight is not far away. Neither is Mystery Day on the outside, so the top 5 is a tightly compacted cluster there. As they move into the turn, Raspberry Wild is second to last on the inside flank of 1-4 Nikki. And out front, Silent Charity has joined Moon Rover. Stormy Susie is being fed more racetrack up in the 3-wide path, and a new leader at head stretch. Silent Charity takes over. Stormy Susie is cut loose on the outside through middle speed of 49-2 and 114-3. Stormy Susie has not reached Silent Charity. Here comes Musical Flight. Musical Flight in full flight out on the grandstand side, seeking to become a repeat winner. And Musical Flight, well timed by Markley Buchanan to win over Stormy Susie. Silent Charity was third, and 1-4 Nikki was fourth. And Musical Flight does it again. 140-3 for the Turf Mile. Five, 4, 6, and 3 is posted from race 7 in Fort Erie. Race times recap: 24-3, 4 furlongs in 49-2, 3 quarters 114-3, the Turf Mile 140-3. Musical Flight when posted official. Here's Musical Flight returning from the 7th race in Fort Erie after winning the Turf Mile. The chestnut 6-year-old mare. By McLean's Music. From Double Flight by breeder Stonehaven Steerings of Kentucky. Trained by Ravendra Raghunath for owner Sheila Mohan. The winning ride by Mark Lee Buchanan, whose colors were the red, white, and black silks of the Republic of Trinidad and Tobago. And Mark Lee Buchanan, with those silks, brings Musical Flight back for another victory photograph after running the Turf Mile in 1:40 3. Off at just above even money, Musical Flight 440, 250 and 240. Stormy Susie 350 and 260. Silent Charity 590 to show, the exact at 1270. The Trifecta 114.60. The Dollar Superfecta 546 and 3, 126.70. Rolling Daily Double was 5 and 5 for $9.70. The Pick 3 ended on the 7th race. 30 make it $28.10. Eighth and final race of the program is next, and that brings us to the Jackpot High Five wager. The Jackpot High Five carryover into this event, $139,301. Almost $140,000 in the Jackpot High Five carryover into the 8th. 8th race changes review. 2 Deputy of Egbert. The rider Kirk Johnson. 4 Jack Beanstalk, 1 pound over. 6 Silencium, 2 pounds over. 7 Shangasa. Rider changed to Mark Lee Buchanan. Shangasa will race, 2 pounds over. And 9 Thor's Thunder, 4 pounds over. Jackpot High Five. In addition to Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, Win, Place, and Show. On the 8th, coming up from Fort Erie.
Race 8 closes out the card. It's an allowance event for non-winners of 2 lifetime, going 6 furlongs over the dirt. And this is a race where we have our jackpot high five. It has a massive carryover of over $139,000. So great field to check this out because we do have a big field in here. Looking at the runners, I ultimately landed on the number 5, Awesome Miner, who's been pretty strong here over the turf and the dirt. You can see that first start here off a very long layoff of over 14 months. This one was able to get the job done on the turf against Maiden Special Weight Company, winning by 2 1/4. The next time out, they stretched him out from 5 to 6 1/2 and also flipped surfaces, was second beaten by 7 lengths, just was second best to Dynamite Karma that day. Then most recently went back to the grass the 5 furlong distance at this level and was second beaten by a length and 1/4. I really don't think surface matters. Actually, I probably would say the turf numbers are a little bit better for him, but his dirt performance was fine. He was just second best, and for me, the barn's been red hot, continues to do well. We saw them have a win yesterday, so this is going to be my top pick in here. Another one I'll consider, though, is the number 9, Thor's Thunder, who just raced last week and was third, beaten by 3 1/4, and was part of the pace scenario. And typically, that's kind of how this gelding goes. He wants to be towards the front early on, and he just goes as far as he can and as fast as he can. Last time out, he just kind of tired in there, but I thought it was a pretty good effort from him, especially facing winners for the first time. You saw when he broke his maiden 2 starts back at the 6 furlong distance, he went to the front and he stayed and held on by a neck. Helen Vanek's going to climb back aboard. You see Melanie Pinto did take the number 5 in here, Awesome Miner. Not really shocking knowing these connections is kind of, you know, where these 2 jockeys would probably ultimately land up anyways. So these 2 kind of stuck out for me. Looking at others, I was kind of torn between the 8 Fahrenheit and the 6 Silencium. I did go to the number 6. I'm a little concerned about this horse because this horse has a ton of early foot. Very, very speedy, but those races have been going 5/8 on the turf up at Woodbine. You can see those 2 second place finishes are exactly what I'm talking about. 5 furlongs on the turf. In for a $25,000 tag, most recently in for the 23.5 tag. Beaten by a neck, then beaten by a length and 3/4. And that's going to be interesting because you see those fast halves in there, 44, 44, and 2. Very, very quick, the speed on paper. But now we're switching surfaces. We're going onto the dirt. This is a speed favoring surface, but now this horse is going to stretch out to 6 furlongs. And I'm not sure if that's necessarily the right recipes for success. And I think the price will be short. So I'll go to the other 2 runners in hopes for a better price and knowing that they have the experience here over the dirt. Good luck.
The eighth race field has moved into the walking ring at 7 minutes to post. Riders up is the call. They're on their way out for the eighth. Black over red. Race. The riders now taking their horses back into the chute towards the 6 furlong starting point for the eighth. Now the starting gate is being wheeled into place at the 6 furlong point for the 8th. Time is winding down as the jackpot high five pool approaches $145,000. And the riders now come under instruction to bring their horses to the gate for the 8th. Longshot Chestermere first to arrive. Deputy of Egbert stepping in. Forehead Fred ran third at 50-1 last time. Jack Beanstalk. Among the favorites, Awesome Miner. Bancroft D'Souza and Henatumi teaming up with Silencium. Shengasa stepping in well. Fahrenheit in the 8 gate. Thor's Thunder to the outside gate. Stand by for a start. Race 8 at the post. They're off. And coming out from the outside was Thor's Thunder, checked and taken back Shengasa, and down along the inside, Jack Beanstalk with Silencium flashing speed, and Awesome Miner runs up near the pace. With Fahrenheit and Thor's Thunder wide and Deputy of Egbert saving the ground along the inside. Chestermere is third from last. Forehead Fred, as usual, is in reserve, and Shengasa is back of the group. It's Jack Beanstalk and Silencium that are making a lot of pace out there. Deputy of Egbert along the inside. Fahrenheit runs up on the extreme outside of Awesome Miner, and it's a break of about 6 more lengths back to Chestermere, Forehead Fred, and Shengasa. Round to the top of the stretch. They'll all be chasing Jack Beanstalk still after speed of 22 seconds flat, and Silencium has been up close to the pace, and they turn for the payoff in the nightcap in Fort Erie. Jack Beanstalk was setting the pace. Thor's Thunder cut loose to the extreme outside. Silencium has no more momentum. Jack Beanstalk is still going. It's Jack Beanstalk at 8-1 going to wire the field. Jack Beanstalk was terrific in victory. Here's Shengasa with a huge late rush for second. Then Silencium, Thor's Thunder, and Awesome Miner. None were going to reach a perfect and well-meant Jack Beanstalk this day. 110 and 1/5. Posted on the board, number 4, Jack Beanstalk first, unofficially. 7, Shengasa, with a huge stretch rush to haul down second. 6, 9, and 5 underneath when posted. The jackpot high 5 unofficially. 4, 7, 6, 9, 5 unofficial. The race times recap, 22 seconds. Half a mile in 44 and 4. And the 6 furlongs 110 1/5 for Jack Beanstalk when made official. The unofficial winner of the 8th race returning, that's Jack Beanstalk. 3-year-old Bay Gelding by Jack Milton. From Sam's Roman Affair by Roman Ruler. Bred in Kentucky by Paul Napper. Owned and trained by Des Maynard. And another multiple win day in the saddle in Fort Erie for Chris Husbands, as he sends Jack Beanstalk down the road for 6 furlongs in 110 1/5 when posted official. In the jackpot high 5, the combination of 47695 returns $5,158.10. We have a carryover, though, to the final race next Monday. $145,449. That's the jackpot high 5. Carryover to the final race next Monday, August 31st. $145,000 plus. Jack Beanstalk was off at 8 to 1, 1960, 1070 and $6. Shangasa, 970 and 530. Silencium, 330 to show. The Exacta, $211.80. The Trifecta, $966.20. The dollar superfecta, 4, 7, 6, and 9, $2,210 and a quarter. The last rolling double, 92.10. The final pick 3, 94.60. The late pick 4, $511.90. And this program's dollar pick 5, $6,629.15. And a jackpot high five carryover north of $145,000 to the final race next Monday. Now on the TV monitors, the third place photograph, show photographs showing 6 Silencium edging out 9 Thor's Thunder. That's 6 over 9 in the show photograph from the 8th. And just behind that, number 5, Awesome Miner, down on the rail, was 5th. Repeating the jackpot high five carryover, exactly $145,449.75 to the final race here in Fort Erie next Monday, August 31st. First post 1:10 p.m. And our live racing schedule each Monday and Tuesday through mid-October for the 2020 campaign. Still 14 programs to go. Pre-race coverage on the air each race day at 12:35 p.m. Eastern and first post at 1:10 p.m. That's our live action schedule for the balance of the meet to mid-October at Fort Erie Racetrack. Become a member today of HPIBet.com and you'll get $100 into your account when you bet your first $100. Membership includes the HPI Bet Rewards program. Watching up to 4 tracks at the same time, you can wager on almost 500 tracks from around the world, and you can wager online or on site at any time. If you're not already a member, check it out and join for free today at HPIBet.com. Our weekly highlights and replay show is on Your TV Niagara. In the Niagara region, cable channel 700, it's every Thursday evening at 8 p.m. Post time from Fort Erie Racetrack, cable channel 700, Your TV Niagara, every Thursday at 8 p.m. FortErieRacing.com has the live stream, replays, the Ashley Mayu free daily tip sheet, statistics, the racing schedule, and much more. And now it's all live in HD. HD for the live stream, replays, and much more. FortErieRacing.com. Now, on behalf of our horse people, the television broadcast production team, staff, management, and the racing officials, thanks a lot for being with us for Live Racing 2020 from Fort Erie Racetrack. We're back with you next Monday, August 31st, first post 1:10 p.m., and the jackpot high five carryover approaching $150,000. Have a great week ahead. Hope to see you next Monday afternoon. Good afternoon from Fort Erie Racetrack.